Okay, let's go to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's where NPR's Jeff Brady is tracking results in a closely watched Senate race and the state's governorship. Jeff, thanks for joining us. Thanks for sticking around.
Yes, thank you for having me.
And you are where?
I am at the election night party for Democrat John Fetterman. There's a little bit of excitement here among the Democrats gathered. Great people are watching the screen intently every time numbers come up. At first, people would get really excited and cheer, and now those numbers are really close with more than 2/3 of the vote in. It's just neck and neck. And so while this race is close, overall, I do get a sense from people here that we're hearing around the country that maybe it's not going to be as bad as they thought it was when they came here.
And why did they think it was going to be bad there? What were the particular reasons? I mean, obviously there's the historical trend, but we're talking about statewide races here. We're not talking about congressional races here, which seem to sort of closely follow the winds of whatever's happening in the White House. What were some of the things that people were, the Democrats, since you're with the Democrats right now, what were they worried about?
Well, some of the state themes laid out in this election were actually very similar to other places. The economy, worries about crime, healthcare, education, abortion access. But here, you really had two different candidates. Fetterman with his, sweatshirts and tattoos appealing to working class people, and Oz focusing, I should say, celebrity Dr. Mehmet Oz, who is the Republican in the race, focusing much of his efforts on the suburbs, hoping to convince swing voters that he's a moderate Republican, despite his endorsement from former President Donald Trump. But he wanted to show that people in the suburbs, that he was someone they could feel comfortable voting for. So he spent a lot of time trying to burnish his moderate credentials.
And then, of course, there's that, sorry to jump in here, but Pennsylvania also has that open governor's seat. What does that race look like, as briefly as you can?
Yes, right now it looks like the Attorney General, Democrat Josh Shapiro, appears to be winning over Republican. That race has not quite been called by the Associated Press yet, but that's going to be a big win for Democrats if that happens.
That is NPR's Jeff Brady in Pittsburgh. Jeff, stick around. We hope to hear from you fairly, even though I don't know that we're going to hear final results in that race, because as you just have been telling us, it's very close, it's very tight, and who knows if we'll get final results in both of those races tonight. But Jeff, stick around. Thanks so much for keeping us up to date.
Sure thing.
But let's go to David Gura now, NPR business correspondent, because as we've been hearing throughout the night, and probably if you're listening to us here, this is probably true for you. Inflation, the economy, very much top of the mind for voters. So NPR business correspondent David Gura is going to join us. Also, national political correspondent Mara Liasson and senior Washington editor and correspondent Ron Elving are with us. Great to have all of you here with us. I'll start with David. We've been hearing it all along. Inflation, a big issue, the economy more broadly. How do you...
Yeah, it's utterly disgusting if Vance wins. Yeah. Oh, here's a nasty statistic. According to D.C. police, 90 juveniles were shot so far this year, 14 being fatal. This compares to the 47 that were shot in all of 2021, with 6 being fatal. Armed juveniles are also carjacking residents more than ever before. 416 armed carjacking so far in 2022, which is 20% higher than 21. how you tackle these violence problems. I don't know. Ugh. It's sad. Freaking disturbing to elect J.D. Vance. What a hideous human being. The heck just happened there? I just crashed. Oh, man. Oh, poor. Yep, so Ohio did it. They elected a hillbilly for senator. A real jerk hillbilly. A true opportunist grifter. Oh, well. Where is that? Where is that? Got a few snacks in the car. Want one? Yeah, baby. Super size. Crunchy delight. Oh, did that guy beat me? Oh, that's not fair. Whatever. Pork rinds. crunchy goodness. Where? Oh, okay, it's my turn. Okay. Oh, yes, I know where we're going, right? Okay. The best side.
But in another key competitive race in Virginia, Democrats held on to a seat. Abigail Spanberger winning re-election in the exurbs in Virginia. What do you think that tells us?
I think it tells us that Democratic turnout is better than expected. That Democrats we're hoping to stave off a red wave. We're not seeing one tonight. I mean, this is another sign that the types of districts that Republicans thought they could flip, districts that Biden really won,
I guess, yeah.
you know, are harder to flip tonight.
Two-lane city streets in Cleveland, yeah, a lot of it would look alike, and especially in the dark.
Solid campaign and, you know, staved off a stiff challenge from Republican Yesli Vega. I mean, I think Republicans were looking at this Virginia district more than the one in Norfolk that Marie Warren lost as a bellwether. So I think it sort of raises questions about the range of seats they might be able to pick up tonight. Their margin, they can still win the House, but their margin may not be the kind of 20 to 23 seat margin that some Republican strategists were talking about, you know, at the end of last week.
And here's Deirdre Walsh.
Yeah, they got the good genes.
We'll keep checking back with you. Thanks, Deirdre.
Thanks, Wanda.
So let's go to Jessica Taylor now. She's an editor for the Cook Political Report. That's an online news
Well,
outlet that
money can
analyzes
build anything.
campaigns and elections, and she focuses on the Senate and governors. Jessica Taylor, welcome.
Thanks for having me.
So let's talk about, gosh, there are just so many interesting races here. Shall we start with the Senate? Yeah. So there's just a lot to say, especially since, you know, the Ohio race was just called.
Right.
You were shifting, as I understand it, Cook was shifting its forecast for the race away from Democrats because the national environment of late has been seen as more favorable toward Republicans, and that issues like the economy and inflation seem to be resonating more with voters now than abortion. How have you seen that play out?
Well, we're still waiting to see in some of the most competitive races where this ends up in places like Pennsylvania. We may not know for a couple of days. Arizona, Nevada, we still don't have any votes coming in. But one of the earliest bellwethers I was looking at was in New Hampshire, where Maggie has been running for re-election there against Don Baldock, the Republican. It was not Republicans' first choice, and they really sort of didn't start believing in him until the last sort of week or so. They really argued that this was going to be a closer race. We kept that in our lean Democratic column, and it looks like Hassan will hold on there. And in Pennsylvania, at least from what we're looking at right now, the Democrats are feeling better about that. So that's really key there. If they flip Pennsylvania, that means one goes into Democrats' column, and so Republicans then have to flip 2 seats. And from what I'm looking at now, the best opportunities are in Arizona and Nevada. Those races we don't have as much data from. No data that I'm seeing yet in Nevada, Arizona. Mark Kelly's up pretty big with about half of the votes in, but that's all early votes. We don't have much of the election day vote reporting in, so it's sort of a puzzle piece you have to look at.
Yeah, can't believe elected Vance. Ugh. Very disturbing human being. Yeah, they declared it. He's up by 8 points. That's pretty solid. We elected a belligerent hillbilly. Yeah, well, his rhetoric is dangerous. What did I just do, you silly boy? Oh, what I just did there. I should have turned.
Tonight reminds me why covering politics is an exercise in humility. You know, every election day you get to learn why all the things you thought were going to happen didn't, and why you were wrong. But there was definitely conventional wisdom kind of formed or congealed that this was going to be a terrible night for Democrats because the momentum seemed to be going in the Republican direction. And I still think this is going to be, you know, a typical midterm where the party in power loses seats. But somehow or other, did polls undercount Democrats the way they undercounted Republicans or white non-college voters in past cycles? We don't know. But so far, the red wave just hasn't showed up yet. The giant red wave hasn't showed up yet.
Hey, Jess, it's Juana Summers. I'd love to ask you a question about what we just saw go down in the state of Virginia with Elaine Luria losing in coastal Virginia in that highly competitive district, and then Abigail Spanberger winning re-election in the Virginia Beach area, who was, of course, a top target of Republicans. What do you make of that? Is there anything that you can divine about what this shows us about what else we might see tonight?
Well, I also think some of this just speaks to candidate quality. You had there Jen Higgins defeating Elaine Luria, that was really sort of a top recruit among Republicans. You had he hopes that he is the future House Speaker. Kevin McCarthy was very heavy on this district. She's also a veteran, like Luria, and Luria was also on that January 6th committee. I mean, this is a very heavy military area, and it is one that ultimately that district is more conservative than the sort of newly drawn district that Abigail Spanberger ran in, and Republicans did not get their top candidate in that primary. Yesley Vega, Republicans have some worries about things that she said about abortion and what ultimately is a...
And Jessica, if I can, I'm going to have to cut you off here for just a second. We're going to take our audience to the state of Georgia, where we're going to be hearing from Stacey Abrams. Our expectation is that we will hear her concede, as other networks have called. Let's listen.
Some things we never thought we could. It is in the spirit of that endurance and that persistence that I decided again to run for governor. Look, I got into this race for one reason and one reason only: to fight. And not just any fight, a fight to save Georgia. A fight on behalf of our children and generations to come. A fight on behalf of our people, whether they know it or not. A fight for basic human rights that we should take for granted, but we have to struggle to hold on to. And a fight for the values that we hold dear and we may never sacrifice. I got into this for a fight for what we know to be true deep down in our bones. That the state of Georgia, the people of Georgia, deserve more. Over the last year, in big cities and small towns, in living rooms, in classrooms across the state, I have met thousands of people face to face. It feels like 2.3 million. And here's what I know for sure. We come from different backgrounds, different religions, speak different languages. We have different dreams, and we feel passionate about different issues in very different ways. But despite our differences, despite what people will tell us separates us, for the most part, we want the same things. We want to live in a Georgia that works for everyone. A Georgia where every person has a voice in our democracy and doesn't have to show up early to make it so. Because voting is a fundamental right, not a privilege for the wealthy few. A Georgia where we can all breathe clean air and drink clean water, because we decided to use our power to fix our climate and save our planet, not drill down to take titanium out and...
That is Democrat Stacey Abrams. She has conceded to Brian Kemp, the Republican governor of Georgia, ending a rematch of their 2018 contest. I want to thank Jess Taylor of the Coca-Cola Report who was with us. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. This is live special coverage of the 2022 midterm elections from NPR News.
And this is WKSU Idea Stream Public Media. Powerful speech there from Stacey Abrams. We are looking at what happened locally here in Ohio and Northeast Ohio in particular, some of the close races we're watching tonight. I'm Jeff St. Clair. Good to have you along at 35 minutes past 11 o'clock here at Idea Stream. I'm joined by Amanda Rabinowitz, a political analyst tonight, our normal All Things Considered host, Glenn Forbes, our newscast director, and political science professor Tom Sutton from Baldwin-Wallace University. Tom, we are still watching. Most of the races in Ohio have been called pretty much, or close to it. There is one congressional race, though, that is still yet to be called in southern Ohio.
Right, and that's District 1. Steve Chabot, the incumbent, who's running for his 7th term. He was first elected in 2010, is running a really tight race with Greg Landsman, who is the city councilman from Cincinnati, and Landsman is 3.2 points ahead, but there's still some votes to count in Hamilton. It really would be an upset, but this has always been a tight seat for some reason. It's quite interesting with the redistricting that we haven't seen a broader Republican safe seat for Steve Chabot, but this may be the one that unseats him, depending on the result.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. This is something we had talked about a little bit, that, maybe some of the Republican leadership had something out for Steve Chabot. We don't know.
No.
But they could draw nice lines any way they wanted, and they made this a toss-up. And it actually is turning out that way, that this is a competitive district.
Yeah. And Chabot is considered by the spectrums of today in Ohio more of a moderate Republican. He's certainly not considered one of the Trump supporters, et cetera, in the same way that some of the other congresspeople are.
We could see 5 Democrats representing Ohio out of the 15 districts. The 13th district, Amanda, that has been called in Summit County.
It has. Amelia Sykes. She has been declared the winner, and her opponent,
Jesse Abrams.
why is that name never where I need it? She conceded, so that race has been called, and Amelia Sykes is going to be Congresswoman in District 13.
Yeah, and that was one of the ones very closely watched race. Madison Jessiato Gilbert, a newcomer, political newcomer, who had actually considered running in a couple other districts, settled on the 13th, a newly drawn district, which once belonged to Tim Ryan, who Glenn Forbes will not be the next U.S. Senator from Ohio.
Right, he just gave his concession speech, very emotional. There were some tears up there by him and his wife and family members. He was just very appreciative. Yeah, I'd kind of like to make this point, Tom, and I want your thoughts on this. I mean, if you are a Democrat in Ohio right now, it's easy to be, depressed or upset. J.D. Vance taking that race. Obviously, the Republican statewide offices, another sweep for them, sweep in the Supreme Court. This was not the red tsunami that was planned, I think, or that was predicted in a lot of ways. And we're talking about it here, 5 congressional seats possibly going to Democrats. And you look around the country, this really has not been a red tsunami. Are you at all surprised that Republicans weren't able to make more gains? I'm not surprised in terms of what we saw in the congressional. I'm surprised in terms of the congressional seats. I'm not surprised by the statewide results, and I'm not surprised necessarily by J.D. Vance's win. However, I think you have to look at 2 things. Number one, I think Tim Ryan was charting, literally trailblazing a new path for Democrats to consider, not just in Ohio, but in states like Ohio throughout the country. He didn't make it, but I think he certainly pointed the party in a direction they need to look at carefully. And then when you look at, particularly with an open seat like the 13th, the fact that the Democrat won that seat, which was considered competitive by Ohio standards, really tells you a lot about how that campaign ran. It was a bit of a strange campaign. We didn't see a lot of Amelia Sykes on the campaign trail, but nonetheless, she did win that seat. Some of it's the demographics, but it was not a safe seat by a long stretch. So I think a lot of analysis needs to be done by Democrats to look at that, and also certainly the first to win a seat as a city council person, Democrat, going up against a five-term congressman. There's something to be learned there as well.
9 Republicans will represent Ohio in Congress, 4 Democrats right now, and we won, but we just don't know. Is that right? Well, no, that eight are guaranteed Republicans.
Scary
Sometimes,
neighborhood.
Republicans, or it could be C5 Democrats with Steve Shamit versus Craig Landsman in the Cincinnati area, Ohio District 1. We heard from Tom Sutton from Baldwin Wallace University, Glenn Forbes, and
I voted too.
Levitowitz from IdeaStream's newsroom. We will be back for the final break of our local election coverage coming your way at 11:55 right now. It's 40 minutes past the hour. This is WKSU.
Oh. Where am I at now? He's from Aldi's. I'll take your big bucks if you're going to give it. Oh, you think I'm valuable, do you? Oh. Oh, they're still trying to get me to do this stupid ass order. Jesus. Where the hell are we at here? I should have turned that off. There's a long delivery, but it's still not paying enough. Long delivery. It's got to pay a lot more. Oh, speed table, speed table. Oh, this is a worse order. I should have turned this off, damn it. Should I take that? I don't know. Dang it. Alright, where are we at now? Going the wrong way, that's where we're at. Yep. Numbers are going up. But the seat cushion is not. It's terrible. The seat is terrible.
And focusing on Maricopa County, a lot of that started when Fox News called the state for Biden, and that was a flip. The state had voted for Trump in 2016, and now going into this election, you have candidates across the GOP ticket that are denying that the 2020 election went to Biden, and even hedging against whether or not they will accept if they lose. You know, that includes the governor candidate that you mentioned, Carrie Lake. That also includes Secretary of State and Lieutenant Governor Mark Finchem. That, you know, big positions here. And that's something that they talk about in their rallies and their speeches. Just last night, I was at a rally where Steve Bannon himself came out, and, you know, he said that this all started when Fox News called for Arizona in 2 years ago, and it ends tonight. That's how he put it. Voters across the state, you know, are seeing the decision of democracy on the ballot and kind of weighing what candidates are saying. Some folks are buying it, others are not. One thing that I do think is fascinating about Arizona is that mail-in voting was originally an effort pushed for by the Republican Party a couple years ago, and originally it was the Republicans that voted by mail, not Democrats, and now there seems to be a split over which Republicans are still doing so and which believe that that is, you know, a source of fraud and conspiracy in and of itself. So that's kind of a part of the internal dynamics of this state in particular, and how the national conversation about democracy and election security is kind of playing a tug of war within the Republican Party here itself.
Well, thanks. That's NPR political reporter Jimena Bustillo in Phoenix, Arizona. Jimena, please stand by and keep us up to date. Thanks so much for joining us.
Will do. Thank you.
We're now going to bring in Trevor Potter, who's the former head of the Federal Election Commission and a founder of the Nonpartisan Campaign Legal Center. Hi there. Thanks for being here.
Thanks. Great to be with you.
Great to have you. So I want to look at this midterm election season conversation from a different angle with you. You're an expert on campaign finance and election law and a Republican who served as general counsel for John McCain's presidential campaigns. What are you watching most closely tonight?
Well, I think during the day we watched to see whether there were problems at the polls, and we have seen relatively few. There were some glitches in one of the big Arizona counties this morning with some of the tabulation machines not working, but people could still vote, and the judge denied a request to keep polls open in Arizona. We haven't seen nationwide, at least, there may be isolated instances, the sort of harassment of voters and potential violence that we feared. So that we seem to have gotten through the day all right. If we look at tonight, we're going to see a large number of close races. You're looking at some of these in states like Pennsylvania, where the races are likely to be close in the Senate and some of the congressional ones, and the vote counting is going to take quite a while. So I think, you know, at this point, everyone is saying the House looks close, the Senate looks close. I will predict that tomorrow morning we wake up, and certainly the Senate is still going to look very close and undecided, and the House may too, because
Hey, Mark.
a number of these races are going to depend.
Oh, where are we at here? Well, I go to, I pick up food a lot, and I've been buying food a lot at a place called Best Steak and Gyros. Yeah, it's not a gas station. In East Cleveland. Corner of Forest Hills Boulevard and Euclid Avenue. Been there for over 50 years. Yeah, I had the omelet this morning from there, the corned beef omelet. I forgot. So, okay, you live here then. Yeah, it's open 24 hours. Best steak and gyros. Best steaks and gyros? Yeah, right at the corner of Euclid and Forest Hills. He says they sell more omelets than anything. More than gyros. The gyro, I had the gyro there the other night, was huge. Freaking huge. Jeez. I got the, what size did I get? The regular? It was $11. It's huge. Or $10? I forget. Whatever that is, yeah, that's got to be it. Yeah, you pull into the parking lot from the Forest Hills, right at the end of the plaza where they're at, and then you have to leave the plaza at the other end at Superior. It's a one-way sort of drive. Place is funky, but food's good. I don't think I've ever picked up food there or bought food there other than the night shift. But it's probably fine on any shift. Yeah, I mean, I've gone in there for a couple things now and then. I've never really bought sandwiches there, so I don't really know how good they are. I'm sure they're decent, you know. Oh, I need a... And then the other night I got a gyro from my buddy up there in Cleveland Heights at Best Gyros on Lee. And I personally think the chicken Philly that I get at Rapid Stop on Payne and 55th is pretty good. I think I like that one the best of the chicken Phillies I've been trying.
Take your order.
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Trey.
For who?
Trey. Okay, I guess that means I can drive. Oh. What neighborhood do you live in, Mark? Hey, Baba. Oh, that's okay. That's right. Oh, so did you see the fire today? I'm pissed I missed the fire. Damn. You have a big downtown fire and I miss it.
Hello? Are you the DoorDash? Alright, go ahead.
I got up at 3, but I didn't look at my phone. I was awake right when it happened. I was pissed. I got stupid looking at other things and I didn't see the notification. I should have gone down there though, but maybe by 4 o'clock it was already knocked down. I don't know. Burned out of control pretty good for a while. It really got going. Yeah, well, sprinklers aren't perfect, but yeah. You know, that building, I've only been in, because they won't let us make deliveries in that building really, so I've only been in that building like once. And it was a lower level than the entrance level, like a floor or 2 down in the back. Trying to remember, is that building got concrete floors? Because the Bingham, has wooden floors. Yeah, that was the penthouse, right? So, I don't know. If the roof could be probably wood also then, yeah. Yeah, those were penthouses. I'm pissed I didn't freaking jump on. As soon as I saw it, I should have jumped in my clothes. Oh. Yeah, I've been listening on NPR here. Some good results, some hideous results. Yeah, they're wood. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the floors are like in the bridge building. I'm in the Bingham all the time, and I'll never get into that one. Can't even think. The one after the Bingham, they don't let you up. Oh, nice. Trey, this is DoorDash, Trey. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, Pinnacle. Very nice. I've been in Pinnacle. I've been up to a few units. Oh, really? She's gone? Freaking excellent. Too bad they didn't reject J.D. Vance. Jesus. Got a belligerent hillbilly. Yeah, I know. I know one person that lives in Pinnacle. I think another friend used to live up there for a while. Claudia? I knew a couple other people up there. I can't think who it is now. Oh, really? She moved out. Okay. It's a small world. Oh, really? So she's not involved with Citizen Pie and any of that anymore then? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've got a lawyer buddy right next door in the still involved, yeah. He's right next door to Pinnacle to your to the east. In that building. Yep, cloak. Yep. I had a really interesting text conversation making a delivery to somebody who lives in the cloak the one night, and almost thought it might go somewhere the way it was going. It's like, oh, this is interesting. I don't even remember their name now. Oh, well. Yeah, I used to get into Pinnacle quite a lot with Chinese food. Oh, he's still there? I know some other players, you know, basketball people used to live there. Yeah. All right, let's see where we're going here. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order is on the way. Oh, yeah, I know the building. I wanted to, was trying to get my friend to do a practice space in his building a few years back, but he's just too ornery of a human being to try to figure anything out. Yet that space still sits undeveloped. It's a perfect place in his building because you can make all the noise you want. Yep, there it is. Is that your place? Should have called me. I'm a good electrician. Oh, really? Oh, I'd love to see what it looks like. You should message me on Instagram or Twitter. Oh, my cat. Yeah, I haven't not been doing any Oh, I haven't been doing any videos at home for a long time, have I? No. I know a lot of musicians in town, Mark. Oh, you know what's hilarious, Mark? You know who Steve Yoakum is? Where am I at here? Hold on. All right. I trash picked something off of his lawn today, and the only reason I know it was his lawn is his name was written on it. The neighbor was out, and I asked the neighbor, says, "Does he live there?" She goes, "Yeah." I says, "Oh, this is too funny. Oh my God, I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to him." Oh, it's too funny. I haven't seen him play in a long time, but Allied. Yeah, I've got some really good friends that are, they've got pretty good sized little companies if you ever need something electrical, but I know how to do most things. Steve Yoakum, Funky Poodle, right? I don't know the wife's name, I don't think. Oh, where am I going? I went the wrong way to do this. I usually don't do this. I haven't done it that way in a long time. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I guess there could be a couple of them. But I think it's the musician I'm thinking of. Where am I going? Change lanes here. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I would love to see the place. Like I said, you should message me on Instagram or Twitter. I've done a lot of bar work, some of the clubs in town. I've repaired a lot of stuff at Brothers over the years. Why does somebody drive that close behind a truck? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So bizarre. Oh, wow, nice. Is this where I'm supposed to get off? Oh, really? Nice. Wow. Yeah, because when I saw the parking lot get paved, I was like, oh, somebody's putting some money in over there. I've done I've done huge projects as electrical and fire alarm. I did fire alarms for decades, security systems, cameras, data cabling. There's nothing I don't know stuff about. I still do some maintenance on some big buildings, pumps and stuff like that. I don't know who that is, I don't think. Yeah, I wish I'd have known you were doing these things. I would have loved to have try to get some of that. Oh, they just paved this. Nice. I have to. Where are we going? Yep. Yep. Let's see here. Where are we at here? What was that beep? I don't know what that beep was. I haven't been back in this neighborhood forever. South Hills. Definitely an interesting neighborhood back here. Oh, what is smelling so good in my car? What is smelling so good in this car? My friend Scott, he's big enough to handle projects like that. Let's see. Wow. Let's see, where are we going here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right. I didn't know Taco Bell sold cinnamon buns, apparently. Yeah, I did huge security and fire systems forever. Yeah, I've hired Cunningham to do some stuff for some customers. Where am I going here? Why is this phone doing this? I guess I have to turn around. Yeah. I came out of the building maintenance world. My parents owned nursing homes. That's where I learned stuff. Then I worked all around the county. Well, there sure is the market here, you know. I mean, I know a lot of the people in town. I know Cindy real well. You know. Some of the other club people. How do we get out of this neighborhood? How do I get back to where? Oh, how do I get back to where I need to go? Oh. Who am I thinking of? I can't think right now. Let me think. Which way am I going to go to get the frick out of here? Fart. That's a long way across the grain. I don't know. This is one of those moves where I'm guessing my brain versus... Oh, shoot. Come on, phone. Stupid apps. Come on. It doesn't show you that crap. This doesn't help. Where I should try to guess either my way in my brain or the highway route would be quicker. I don't know. I guess I'm going to go back the highway. Usually if you can take the highway, it's quicker. Dimension. No, I have too many routes in my damn head. And I like to check the map sometimes to see is what I'm thinking possibly a good route versus what the choices the map will give you. Because the map will give you a couple choices, but the map will not always give you the choices that you have in your head because you have more knowledge to some degree. Mark, do you know Frank Perpick? He owns a warehouse. He's a musician. Do you know? He owns a warehouse down East 38th, East 39th. They've got a sound stage in there. They used to do some private shows there. I'd love to show you that place. So he's a photography instructor at Lakeland and a professional photographer and a musician. He bought the building years ago. They live on the top floor. They rent some middle floors out. And the downstairs is the playpen. That's the full sound stage with lighting. Do you know Mark, what's Mark's name from Tremont? Mark, well, it's not called anything. It's like you got to be a friend, that's all. If you know about him, then you would know about the shows when they do them. They used to do like Halloween and other stuff. He used to do some amazing shows there. And you would always see people there like Anastasia Pancios would always be there. Lots of people in the music scene in Cleveland would be there to hang out. And they probably haven't done much in the last couple of years because of everything, you know. Trying to remember their band. I'm trying to remember the band's name. Mark Mark's last name is hard to pronounce. Very nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where do I want to get off? I guess I'll get off here. And in fact, I've got a house back in there by the new school over there off Woodworth or Woolworth. I always get the names wrong. I've got a condo over there I need to change a water tank in. Where am I at here? Oh. Oh, yeah, what was Mark's band's name? Jesus. Jesus, it's been so long since I've even thought of the damn band name. What the hell's... Gosh, why is his name not coming up? That's so weird. I haven't seen him in so long now. Okay, that's stupid. I guess I should search a different way. Yep. Well, anytime I would give tours to people and stuff and show them, like I've got a lot of friends that I've shown the Cleveland music scene that don't live in the county. Oh, I know where you're at. I've gone by that building probably 10,000 times in my lifetime. I used to hang out across the street when the Great Lakes Shakespeare Festival had their shop over there. Oh. Right on train here. That damn building with all the damn tree lumber and crap around it. Right around the corner there. Those guys, that's ugly over there. Jesus. Now, that's a long time ago. My brother was a Great Lakes technical director back in the 80s or whatever. Oh, did they? You're kidding. They paved Train Avenue? Oh my God. Cleveland's body dumping ground. I tell people about the stories about Train Avenue and they're like, wow. Oh, you name it, it's been dumped on Train Avenue. It's been dumped. Yeah. Yeah, my friend's got a lot for sale down the street further, but apparently it's already tied up in some somebody just asked me if I could put them in touch with the owner, and I forgot that it's still in a, hey Snow Bunny, it's still in a transitional process. I guess they already have a buyer. Oh, come on, phone. This app is so damn weird. I'm not ready for this temperature drop next week. I thought it was going to be warmer. Pissed. Let's see here. Okay. Well, I might have another vehicle next week. I might try to lease a car from Uber, see if I can make some money, because I can't use this for Uber and I need to make more money. And I don't have a truck to do the other things I really want to do. It's hard enough putting tools in and out of this thing. Where am I going? Oh, minivan. I had my last two minivans both had major mechanical things go wrong, and they had to go to the tin can factory. And then the world got stupid and everything got really expensive. Hi, this is Daniel with GoPuff. Your order will be there in a minute. Let's see here. Where are we at? We're over here. Yeah, did you send me a message on Instagram or Twitter? I'll do that. Where are we at? We're over here. I need to. Oh, you don't have either? Are you on Facebook? Yeah, well, yes, yeah, that, yeah, I mean, yep. Is your venue on any of the social media? Can I find that? Let's see, we're gonna go back here. Well, are you over there at the location a lot? I can just stop by or leave my number with somebody. Okay. Do that. I mean, this is the best side, you know, the west side. Oh, okay. Somebody, who was that? I think that kid's a musician. Oh, he's a DJ. The guy whose water tank I'm supposed to replace lives over there by Woodworth, just near you there. He was talking about your space. His name is Rick. He's a DJ who travels a lot, used to at least. Oh no, that's Mary's. That's Mary's. Mary's guy, not him. All right, where are we going down here? What's this location? Up here. All right. What's the address? Yeah. All right, where are we going back here? Okay, into the apartments. Into the apartments here. I just ate a few hours ago and I'm freaking hungry again. I swear I have a tapeworm. Which building is this? I think they could make these damn addresses better, you know. All right. I don't know. These buildings have so many doors to them, it's ridiculous. All right. Oh, be right back. on the side of the building. All right. All right, what are we doing? Is that order still there? Damn it. That would have been a nice drive. Haven't had a long delivery in a long time. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to catch you tomorrow. Cool. Good night. All right, what are we doing here? Damn orders are slow as shit tonight. What time? It was a 80. Oh. Oh, come on, car. All right, turn the other way. The other left. Haven't driven through here in a while. There's so many new apartment projects going on. Oh my gosh, they just announced another like 11-story building going up over here on the west side. Oh, here's a view I haven't seen in so long. Used to be over here all the time. There's the city. I haven't seen it from this view in a long time. Red and blue. Well, are you talking a house? You could buy a house in Cleveland in some neighborhoods for $60,000, $70,000. You could buy for a little over 100. You can buy in many, many places, many. 150 to 200. You can just about live anywhere in the county, depending what you're looking for. If you got 250 or more, you obviously you can live anywhere. Yeah, this view is stunning. So at the end of the street down here, I don't think you can see it, is a 120 or so foot tall building. Let's see here. Oh, they're doing some work on it. Oh, look at, they're doing work up there. I did not realize they started doing some demo. Okay, spotlight time. So, this big building goes way up. It's the old Westinghouse building, and it's going to get turned into apartments, a boutique hotel, and it's going to have stunning views of Lake Erie and downtown. There's so much happening here. Not a lot happening for people that don't have money. There needs to be more things fixed on the poverty side of the city. Sadly. Another 5-story complex going up on this corner here. This is a little 5-story thing going up. Yeah. I mean, there is some good development happening in a couple of the east side neighborhoods. But, you know, not near enough. Not near enough. I mean, but there's, you know, there's crazy condos going in all over the place. Like these townhouses here. These are probably 350, 400,000. These 3-story units. Up here at the corner, there's another like 10-story building going up here. Another big new apartment building. I should know how tall this is going to be. I forget. It's pretty big building. It's just insane development. The west side is on fire, just on fire. Yeah, that's expensive. I mean, you could live like a king for that kind of money. You know, I mean, you can buy houses around here for $100,000 probably still. Maybe a little more, maybe less. You know. There's deals all over the place, though, if you got money. This is a pretty cool neighborhood here now, the Gordon Square neighborhood here. Try to go to the art walk on the Friday. I have missed them all this year. So Drew was here this morning when I was driving around this morning, Snow Bunny, and like I said to Drew, I says, I'm having serious weird thoughts about Snow Bunny and Drew. One of you, I think you guys are an alter ego of the same person because only one of you is ever here at the same time. It's like Superman and Clark Kent. He was wondering if you skied. I said, I think you do. And he goes, I wonder what resort she goes to. Drew's quite an outdoors guy. He skis. He does ultra running, ultra distance running. I need something sweet. There's nothing sweet in this damn car. Not even a girl. Ellen, Alta Park City and Snowbird. Okay. Yeah, he's training for a 50-mile run next year. He's done up to 100-mile runs. Crazy. Yep. That's a serious different kind of fitness level. I need something sweet. Yep, that's a run. Oh, I told you the tiny baby places are 20 miles, if that, 15 miles away. Go look up Boston Mills or Brandywine in Ohio. They're tiny little baby places. Then if you want to ski decently, you go over to Pennsylvania or New York State. So you go over to Peak and Peak Resorts in New York. You go over to Cockaigne in New York. You go over to, Seven Springs in Pennsylvania, which I've never gone to, I don't think. Those aren't bad. They're pretty decent-sized little places, you know. They're all baby resorts compared to what you got. Come on. I would love to spend a winter in someplace like, you know, near real snow. I always wanted to do Durango because it's a big enough city. I wouldn't feel lost, and it's near the high desert, so there's things you could go do. I've gone through Durango a lot over the years. But I just like to spend a winter in the mountains somewhere, you know. I mean, Salt Lake obviously could be pretty cool because the mountains are close. But I would prefer a place that's a little more open-minded. Jackson Hole, Wyoming, maybe. It's quiet tonight. No damn money out here tonight. That's why I need to get a vehicle so I can do Uber. There's always work to deliver people. Yeah, it's sad. It's such a big city. Could have so much more going for it, you know. But yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. I don't know much about Salt Lake City at all. I mean, can you drink in the city at all? Does it have a music scene at all? I don't know much about its like arts and cultural life, you know. So I might try to lease a car from Uber next week. A lot of money to get going. A lot of money to get going. I'm thirsty and hungry for something. I need something sweet. Having sweet cravings is terrible. Oh, that's right. You said the blood alcohol level, right? Right. Don't get caught. Are they nasty and just, wait outside bars for people to leave and just pull them over because they've had one drink? Not a great music scene. Oh, that's sad. Cleveland has a huge music scene. That's my, and I haven't been getting out to as much as I should. I got out of, COVID wrecked my kind of rhythm. Cleveland has a monster music scene. Between Cleveland, Akron, and Kent, you can go out every night of the week and find live music. From out-of-town, so-so performers to major names. There's so many venues and places. If you're just willing to drive for 20 or 30 minutes, you can be somewhere. Yeah, Linda, I saw that. That's pretty nice. Look at this crazy ass delivery. Is this worth doing? Oh my gosh. Frick. Jesus, way to the east side. There's nothing out there then. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. What was that? What was that? Damn it. Oh, come on, phone. Oh, this damn phone. I think I just lost that. Too fast. I don't know. Didn't really want to go that far. Oh, they're still trying to send me to this order. Fuck. Still trying to send me on this damn order. Look at this shit. Oh, got one here. Daniel, yep. Dan, yep. Shocking guy. gonna do here? What street? Okay. Lindell. I better guess I. Oh, I wanted to turn. Damn it. Ugh. Hate when my brain just doesn't focus. Yeah, we'll go this way. This might be better, actually. Well, it was 47 the last time I looked. $45. Next week, the bottom drops out. Highs in the mid to lower 40s, lows to 30. Fuck. And I got things I should do outside. I'm not doing them. If I just had some money, I'd be gone. Be gone. I forget to keep taking this. This is quicker because there's no lights. Very few lights. Especially at night, no traffic. Oh. Oh. Oh, eight years before some people were born. I started on an app called Periscope just when it started. So Periscope's been gone for like 2 years. And I was on there for 6 almost, and then went to an app called Haps, and then that company, those guys drove that under the bus. And Periscope, I had a big following. And Periscope, the beauty of Periscope was I could have 3 people in the conversation with their audio. So you could hear 3 other people along with me. We could have nice discussions. Oh yeah, I've been on YouTube 16 years. Oh yeah. But live streaming I've done, for like 8 years now. Oh yeah, the car meets tree. I don't think that's my oldest, but maybe close to it. Yep. Yeah, that guy missed the turn, drove that little car straight into the tree. So yeah, I wore out Periscope, I wore out Haps, then I went to Heckle. So yeah, thank you. So if you looked at my link tree in my bio here? The other place I still need to do, yes, Fetterman wins. That was massively important. And I need to get onto Heckle more often. I've been not avoiding it, but yeah, look at my link tree. Heckle is iOS only. Simon, who developed Heckle, he's in the UK, and he was a periscoper himself back in the day. Oh, where are we going here? Hold on. My map. Oh, this is further up. Okay, sorry. Simon got fed up because of what was going on with the app, so he developed Heckle on his own. Oh, she is getting beaten? You're kidding. Well, yeah, but I still need to go there occasionally, Linda, and I want to support Simon. I just keep forgetting to do it. Oh, that is awesome, because she is a piece of trash. I think the worst win tonight anywhere in the country is here in Ohio, J.D. Vance. That's the most disturbing. But she was really disturbing. It's good she got beat down. She's really disturbing. It's too bad that thing in South Dakota won. She's another really disturbing one. She's a... Well, no, JD's not worse than MTG, but I heard she got beat, right? So this has been pretty good night, considering all the factors, you know. Oh, she won. Oh, I misunderstood then. Ugh. Where am I going here? I don't know. Yeah, well, they're all disturbing, but all right, where are we going here? Come on, map. Function. This is the right one. All right. Be right back. Can you drive through here? I always forget. Does this go through to anything? It's been so long since I've tried. Yep. Okay, easy turnaround. Easy peasy. Okay, now. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I mean, my most favorite one right now is, have you ever heard of Beau of the Fifth Column? For, you know, talking about current things. I have so many that I watch. Oh, this is where I had that bad bump the other day that scared the hell out of me. They fixed that. You guys remember that? I wanted to go back and listen to how bone jarring that was, and I forgot to. This is Bo of the Fifth Column. Okay. It's got a few subscribers. Oh, they had the road torn up to repair it, and they didn't have a sign, and it was dark, and I hit, giant divots and bumps. This is Bo. Bo lives in Florida. He's a progressive. He talks about all things necessary in today's world. Russia, America, everything. He's worth listening to. Did I want to go this way? I don't know. Damn it. I made my decision already. I watch some electrical people. I watch some preppers. I watch... You can go to my liked videos. Go to my liked videos on my playlist. And you can go back and you'll see all the stuff I look at. And I have 200 playlists of all the different things that I pigeonhole. I watch a lot of stuff. And one of my really favorite YouTubers is out your way. Have you ever heard of Wonder Hussy? She's a hussy. She's a wonder. She's the Wonder Hussy. Sarah Jane. Did I go the right way? Ah, damn it. I didn't go the right way. Oh well. Oh well. If you ever watched Seinfeld, you know what that means. Oh well. Yes. Yeah. So I've been to lots of places she shows people, so but I have fallen off of watching her this last year. I have to admit. So yeah, I've been all over the West, so yeah, she's another one I want to have dinner with some night. Green light, green light. Look at this guy. Fucking ass. Look at these two guys. Here's another one. Doing about 70 or 80 miles an hour. 70 or 80 miles an hour there. That's Cleveland for you. That's Cleveland. Yep, yep. I barely saw them coming because I was... See, they're already out of sight. They're already made the turn up here. They're out of sight already. That's how far ahead of me they were. Which way did they go, I wonder? No idea. I have no idea where they went. Wow. They turned somewhere. I have no idea where they went. Wow. Yeah, that's the kind of wildness that lives in Cleveland. I bet you don't see that in Salt Lake City. I see that shit all the time, man. Idiots chasing each other, having fun. Getting ready to kill someone. I should try to remember to go back and look at the video later to see what it looks like. Oh, a lot of you don't know this. While you're watching me, you can actually scroll backwards with your timeline. You can go backwards while you're watching me live and look at something in the past. I only learned that a little bit ago. I didn't know you could do that while you're watching a live stream. Somebody on here told me about it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, there's been some really good wins tonight. I mean, trouble is, women didn't really come out enough for their rights. That's the biggest thing. Women didn't really come out big enough for their rights in some places, but they've smacked a lot of these fools down, which is good. J.D. Vance, though, that's just hideous. That guy is. Now we're going to be stuck with him for 6 frickin' years. That's sad. It's really sad. Because he's an extremist. He's not a moderate. He's not a player. He wants to be a dick. So, you know, not good. Portman wasn't that good, but he wasn't horrible. I fear J.D. Vance will be horrible. No, he hates Ukraine, man. He doesn't want to give a penny to Ukraine. That's one of his things he campaigned on. Other crap like that. No, the analysts I listen to are very sad about him. Let's see here.
Thank you for choosing Burger King. Is this a DoorDash?
Yes, DoorDash.
Just put them out to the window. I'm making it right now.
Okay. Come on. Oh, my car. Come on, car. Oof. Well, my favorite president. I mean, I always liked Carter, you know. Let me think here. who's texting me here. What's the well, I mean, a lot of us had high hopes for Kennedy. I was just a kid, but still I knew plenty about him because my father was a politician. But probably my favorite president in my lifetime was probably James Polk. I mean, I'm older than dirt, right? So people say. Nixon. I'm not a crook. I'm not a crook. Oh. It's better without the beard.
What's the name?
Oh my gosh. Sorry. Nadia.
We don't have shakes.
Oh, okay. Oh. I like Ike. Yeah, I liked Ike. He was, I mean, I was alive. Remember, I don't tell you my age, right? Carter got a raw deal for a few things, you know. But honestly, my favorite, well, I don't know. It's a toss-up between Clinton and Obama. No, Nixon did a few things, you know. I mean, you know, all presidents do, you know, everybody's do some good and bad. You know, you're not going to please everybody. But Nixon was a freaking belligerent racist when you listen to the tapes. You listen to those White House tapes. Let's see here. I gotta look at this. What am I supposed to pick up here? Oh. Hold on, I gotta do stupid shit here. Ugh. Damn stupid orders. I gotta pull in somewhere here so I can think. I gotta get off the street so I can think. What am I doing here? Oh, we can't. Damn stupid orders. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, damn it. Shit. Come on. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. They don't have any ice cream, so no shakes. Stupid orders. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get any damn answer. Oh my gosh, no answer here. Hate this crap. What am I missing over here? Oh, that's where that is. I just get confused. Where that? Gotta look at that in daytime. Audio back. Where's this phone? Oh, come on. Let's change. Green, go. There's a tree. Get something out of the trunk here. Thought I had some sweets back there. Must have took them out. I have a sweet tooth. that moon tonight? Is it out? I didn't even notice. Is the moon out? I didn't even notice. It's very low in the sky this morning. Must be real low in the sky if it's going to be out at all. Well, steel mills are making money tonight. They're belching fire and smoke. Belching fire and smoke. I didn't realize I caught an article today that I obviously missed. The new mayor has nixed the new police station that they were going to build up the road here. Apparently they think they need a bigger building, and they're not sure they want to build it along this road, I guess. So now they're going out for proposals again on what they could get. I found that interesting. Alright, way up the Shaker Highway here. think our roads are good? We got major potholes. Roads are terrible, I think. We get this. Yeah, we use tons of salt. We have a big salt mine right here, a couple of them. Big salt mines under Lake Erie. Oh, I see how you phrased that. Sorry. Oh no. Go to suburbs like East Cleveland, just hideous because they have no money. Hideous roads. Potholes that can swallow your car. Oh no, and then we get the freeze thaw cycles that just, you know, wreak havoc. You know, we got a lot of traffic. Oh no. They've done a couple of good repavings in the last couple of years. They have fixed a lot of major roads that really didn't have repair for a very long time. And then there's one on the east side in East Cleveland that's getting done, but it's not getting done because of East Cleveland. The county is doing it, and that's a big deal, fixing that road. East Cleveland's got giant holes open on their main street that have been just sitting there open with barrels around them for half a year to a year. Just sitting there. It's like being in Russia or somewhere. They got no money. They have no plan, no ambition. It's sad. Yeah. East Cleveland is a famously poverty-stricken community, full of corruption for lots of years. Right now, there's 9 police officers under indictment. And the chief of police. And they want to recall the mayor, but they don't have any specific reasons why they want to recall him. It's just a mess over there. You know, lots of crime, drugs, police chases almost every day. Why am I not hearing these things on my phone? What's going on with this phone tonight? What the hell is going on? Got a fire on the west side, maybe? No, I guess not. Oh, here's where the building blew up the other day. Where was that? Right there. That's where that tire shop blew up. That was another big fire I missed. Freaking place just blew up. Set the house on fire next to it. it blew up to smithereens. Nobody injured, amazingly. Yeah, you can go look up tire shop blows up in Cleveland. There's plenty of video and some chop video out there. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing in the shop, but they had propane tanks in there, and that's what blew up. Very flammable, very explosive. There's going to be no work over here. What's the address? Where am I going here?
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Call 440-897-1485 once you arrive.
Jesus. Oh, come on, phone. Oh, I see why. Okay. Oh. Shoot. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. Now what to do? We're way the hell over here. Oh, it's the same version of the other jacket, just a black one. It's actually my newer one. The one I was wearing is actually really old. I think I bought this one in DC. Oh, they just fall apart, these Carhartts. I need to find something better this year, but I don't have the money to buy anything nice right now. Let's see here. Wow, here's an interesting win. Kentucky voters just defeated Constitutional Amendment 2, rejecting an attempt to ban all abortion in the state. Voters in Kentucky made it clear abortion is our right and politicians don't belong in our private medical decisions. Yay. But yeah, then they reelected Rand Paul, so it doesn't make any damn sense. It's very sad. Every Trump candidate except Vance has lost. Trump is the biggest loser tonight. Awesome. Yeah, the damn gerrymandering really hurt the elections. Guess that didn't go well. What did that phone just do? All right, I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah. Yeah, Linda. Yep.
I'm still beside myself as I'm sitting here looking at all the things that we're dealing with. And I'm saying to myself, how? I have to look at this and go, Kerry Lake is down by 13%. With 70% of Maricopa reporting.
Told you they can't let her be governor. She'll investigate. They can't let her have it.
Listen to this
we
madness.
Can see the fraud. We can see the fraud in the machines. so we could see it. We could see it. Yes, mail-in ballots. Yes, 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 yes. The ERIC system shares all these people, and the fraud of stealing people's identities and putting that in and front-loading the machines with this SQL database, which I said you could do. It showed it in Mesa County. You run the database right next to the thing. I'm still beside myself as I'm sitting here looking at all the things that we're dealing with. And I'm saying to myself,
They're losing it, man. They're losing it. Come on, morons. Oh, Wisconsin Governor Democrat Tony Evers won re-election. Wow. Ooh, North Ridgeville voters rejected bond issue to fund new schools and a rec center. That's not good. Yeah, Blake, I know. Yeah. Hello, Eddie. So here's one. This was a ballot measure in Vermont. Vermont Proposal 2 bans slavery. Okay? Slavery bad, right? Typically. Amends the Vermont Constitution to prohibit slavery and indentured servitude in any form. Yes was at 88%. 75,000 votes had voted yes. 9,000 people voted no. They want slavery. Are they ignorant? Are they illiterate? What the fuck? That's just crazy. Of course they did. I voted too. Wow, lots of interesting. Wow, man, Russia's transferring Brittany Griner to a penal colony, and they're not telling anybody where. Wow, that's ugly. That's ugly. What, Addison? What do you want to know? Oh, great. There's just no work out here tonight. I gotta get new glasses. These glasses are shit already. Either that or my eyes are changing fast. These glasses have turned into crap. Oh, I've had glasses since like 10th grade. These are just about a year old, and I don't think they were right from the beginning. And I need to get a new checkup and go to a doctor I really trust this time. Plus, they're broken. They got smashed by a crazy guy one night when I was riding the train when I didn't have the car early this year. So they're kind of bent up. I think they were, yeah. And I don't know. I should look into some LASIK and see if it's possible to get rid of one of the prescriptions. That would make a big difference. Right. Way out of here. Oh, yeah, I can't go that way, damn it. Ugh. Should have turned around. Oh, well. Gotta go this way. Kinda hungry. What time is it? I can still get some food. There goes the profits. I get like that and I get hungry. Told you no. I've never asked. So the health plan I have now has the surgeon that I went to when I scratched my cornea real bad. He's a excellent surgeon, and I would trust his judgment 100%. So I need to I keep forgetting to make appointments and shit, you know me. I avoid shit, I get distracted. Next thing you know, a week, a month has gone by. I mean, there's a lot of new procedures out there, a whole lot, you know. If I could get rid of one of the, but I have an astigmatism. And I was always told that there was nothing to be done really because of that. Oh, she got a bunch of floaters. I already have floaters. Don't remind me, I'll start looking at them again. Where could I get some chocolate milk? I want chocolate milk tonight, damn it. Couldn't even find it last night. Yeah, I don't have cataracts yet. That's interesting, Linda. So sort of a byproduct of the surgery corrected some of the vision. Interesting. Now, where are we at? We're over here. Turn right. No, I always thought that would be bad for me because I rub my eyes a lot and I work around lots of junk and debris in my whole life, so no. But I have scratched my eyeballs twice with wire. The last one that I did a few years ago, that's like 5 years now. The doc told my friend who turned me on to him, he told her it was one of the worst corneal scratches he'd ever seen. I got some great pictures of me wearing a patch though. Where could I get chocolate milk? Ugh. Yeah, and the contacts have come a long way. I don't know if I could ever get used to it. I rub my eyes a lot. That would not be good. You know. I would think. If I can find the pictures, I'll show you guys. The pictures are hilarious. Because I was out at the bar the one night, and Jill took a Sharpie and drew a fake eye, an angry eye on the eye patch. It's hilarious. I look downright insane. Steel plate in the road. Why couldn't I have been born to parents on this side of town? Spent most of my life over here. Just a tourist, right? Just a tourist. Well, we stop here. I'll try to look and see if I can find the pictures. This car has got almost 1/3 of a million. It needs another oil change. Needs a lot of work. Got indigestion, but I don't want. Where did that thing go in the car? Oh, toys. Oh, more rubbish out. It's rubbish night. I just saw some kitty toys on the lawn. I did a little rubbish picking this morning. It's always good to come to the fancy neighborhoods to go rubbish hunting. They throw out good stuff. Where are we at? We're over here in Coventry. There is no work. It's dead. Oh, I thought I touched that button, damn it. The heck is this phone doing? It's confused. So yeah, if I do manage to get this rental car next week and I start doing Uber, you probably won't see me as much because I can't do that with people in the car. Oh, got a broken water line? What the heck is that? Oh, broken sprinkler. I hear sirens. Oh. South Euclid ambulance racing to the ER. Well, better than doing this shit. There's nothing here to be made doing this anymore. There were moments where you could make sort of okay money doing food, but this is just terrible anymore. Yeah, between rides, you know, the only other way I could do it, and I'd have to come up with an external microphone link. I could still maybe do it as a dash cam, but I would never be talking to you. You would never hear anything. All you would be able to do is to see. That would be it. I could not have any audio. I still wouldn't mind doing it as my dash cam, but gotta watch. For food, maybe, I don't know if it's much better. You know, it might be. I don't do it enough during the days. And I'm getting tired of it. Just tired of it. I want to go back on the road doing long distance deliveries is what I want, but the only way I may ever get to do that again is to get a van. Because that company I used to work for, I don't know that I'll ever get to work for them again. Yeah, working. It's got a lot of good wins tonight, that's for sure. A lot of good wins. They got crushed pretty hard in general. Yep. Especially some specific, you know, Carrie Lake. Glad they sent her to the dumpster. But don't count her out, but yeah, she's gone for a while at least. Well, I'm sure my old girlfriend was working hard on that. She's been very active since she retired. Moved back home. Green light. not making any money burning up gas. That's what I gotta find out, is how much money I've got to put down to do this car. I'm assuming they're gonna charge. I don't know how they charge for the rental, at the beginning or the end. Probably at the beginning. I don't know how that shit works. Plus there's a big deposit. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if this place has chocolate milk. I hate coming here. This kid is such a dolt, sadly. I don't know if they're desperate for drivers, but there's work. You know, I have no idea if it's really gone down or not. No, no damn luck. Oh, that's way bigger. I didn't want a half gallon, but it wasn't the worst price, so I bought it. Oops. Almost spilled the coffee. All right, let's get rid of this coffee cup before I spill coffee. Ugh. That's the one really good thing about Dunkin' Donut cups for their coffee and their lids. Their lids really stay on. That's a big deal when you're in your vehicle. Yeah, it's pretty amazing working traffic. Oh, here, yeah. I'll show you something. Oh, mother's milk, chocolate milk. Oh. Oh, I'm so addicted to carbs and sweet things. Let's see if I can find something here. Oh, I just had an order. You guys didn't tell me the phone beeped. It told me to go to 7-Eleven. No, you can't go in. No, scary neighborhood at night. Marginal neighborhood at night. So, no, they lock the doors. I missed an order. It was right here. And that kid that was here the other night's not working tonight. These people are actually decent. Was I gonna try to look up? I think I saved these. I don't know. I think I saved these photos here. Not there, huh? Shoot. Brother Dave. Well, I have one of the pictures here, but not the crazy picture. I have at the doctor's office. But that's not the crazy picture. I know I saved them. No, I haven't caught that shit. Of course he's gonna do that. He's an egotist, you know. Let's see. How do I do that? Why am I don't know why this app does this shit anymore. What's this? I like that sticker better than the one I got today. I'm missing what you're doing here. Of course, because he's got nothing. You know, he's got to spout crazy shit. What was I looking for? Photos. Let's see, how do I find those? Here's the last photo I had at the dental office. Let's see here. Yeah, going back through old photos is a real time trip. You know that? Oh, here we go. Here's the crazy photos. Thought there was a photo of her doing the drawing. She's the artist. I had so much fun that night going around to the bars. Oh, it was awesome. I wore it into the doctor's office the next morning. Here's somebody commiserating with me. Oh, there's a lot of good memories here in these photos. Yeah, it worked pretty good. I had to go to the doctor every morning for a new patch and new goo on the eye. It healed pretty good. The eye, this is something I learned when I scratched my eye the second time. The eye is the fastest healing organ in the body. It heals at twice the rate of anything else in the body. It's remarkable. I got chocolate milk. I need to get something to eat now. Oh, Georgia might have to do a runoff again. The Warnock and Walker is right down to the wire. Nobody's got 50%. Ugh. Michigan Senate just flipped to the Democrats for the first time in 40 years. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be bad, though. If the Republicans win the House by 1 seat or 20 seats, either way, they take power. Pelosi is out. McCarthy is in. They get subpoena power. They do 20 Benghazi-like hearings. They impeach Biden, and they wreak havoc on the fucking country. That's what's going to happen if that happens. That's bad, bad, bad shit. Ron Johnson won in Wisconsin. Wow. Californians rejected online and mobile betting. Wow. Wow. That's huge. Yeah, we're going to have sports betting here. I don't know if, do you have to go somewhere to do it, or can you do it online? I don't know. It's going to be a shit show. Just another mess. What a mess. Highest votes for what? I don't want to, there's no workout here. There's no work. It's terrible. I'd rather go watch porn. Made shit money. No money. No damn money here. Doesn't matter. Only matters who won. Almost all the Trump people lost, which is awesome. But they're gonna cry now. Yeah, we were stolen. They're gonna say all kinds of stupid shit. What do you mean? Didn't you vote, Addie? What the heck? Fredo voted. Yeah, it might be okay. I don't know. I don't know what the score is right now with the Senate. You know, but it's bad. Stacey Abrams lost in Georgia. That's bad. Why did you not vote? Why would you let somebody else vote? That's not how you learn or participate. All right, where are we at? I don't know. I'm so fucking confused right now. I want to eat something. I don't know what I want to eat. Let me call this place down the street here. Oh, I didn't want Rapid City, South Dakota. Come on.
Rapid.
Yeah, you still making food?
No, the kitchen's closed, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, we just got some chicken, some JoJo, some...
No, I need it. I wanted a chicken Philly. No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Damn, they closed early tonight. Must be slow. Must be slow. Well, I can go down the hill here and get one. What am I doing? I wonder what... Oh, that's Lee Road. Where are we at? We're over here. Are they open? I don't know. Let's just drive over there. Let's just drive over there. Curious to try something from this place. My father would have raised a fit if I asked him to vote for me. I wonder what's coming of that movie. There's a shopping center here on the left, and there's the big old, what was it, the Walmart store or whatever. It's been empty forever, and this movie company rented it out to do their use for a sound stage last year, and I forget the name of the movie, or its working title was something like White something. Can't remember. Wonder if and when that movie's coming out. Pretty big production. I used to be. I don't watch much as I used to. Not even on YouTube. I was watching something almost once a night on YouTube for a while. Plenty of free stuff. Lots of cool free science fiction stuff on YouTube. A lot of people don't even know that. Lots of really amazing 15, 20-minute short science fictions. You know, I just watched My Friend Dahmer the other night. Oh, I don't know that's so many. I don't know, so many. I'm terrible nailing that kind of shit down. You know, I mean, Kevin Costner's one of my favorites, you know. Oh, it's good. It's free on YouTube. Go watch it. The guy who wrote the book, you know, is from the area here. He lives here on the east side of Cleveland. He's very, very famous graphic novelist now, with all of his different books. It's a really good movie. It's a really good look at how rotten high school life can be to people. High school life can be really tough and hard for kids, you know. They caught that really well. It's not you know, the original My Friend, not a weird movie. It's just a really good look at how he sort of came to be. Yeah, right outside of Cleveland here. That's where Akron is. And they lived in Bath, Ohio. Richfield, Ohio. Richfield? Yeah. And just south of Cleveland here a little bit. And, yep. Yeah, he apparently snuffed out 17 people. He got into it. Yeah, the artist Durf graphic novel about Kent State. I need to get a copy. Let's see. This place opened. I don't know their hours real well, so. We will find out. It says open. Is it open? Right there. No, does not look open. Okay, so no food for you. So turn off your open sign. Bastards. Alright. Well, there's only one place left. Over here. Let's see, which way should I turn? There's a guy walking his dog. Where does this come down onto? I like this street. There's no stop signs. Where does this come out down here? I should know. Side street. Yep. Oh, you've been looking. Yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah, they found some really gruesome stuff. Really gruesome stuff. If you go watch the movie and then read like the Wikipedia entry about the movie, you'll understand how he kind of got where how he was it starts out because he's got a dysfunctional family, a very dysfunctional family. His mom has got some kind of mental illness, and the mom and the father are not real close. He's got a younger brother. He grows up kind of pretty stilted, pretty isolated. He's not popular. He gets into weird stuff and never has any real friends till the last year of high school, and even then they weren't his good friends. They were okay friends, but they were high school kids who can be mean, I guess there was a show or something on Netflix currently about Dahmer, and Durf said on Facebook the other day that he has nothing to say about that project. He has zero to say about that project. So obviously he was not involved. Is it 4 in Cleveland? What do you mean, is it 4? Well, the guy who knew him and who's written about him most, has nothing to say about that project, So, if you're on Facebook, you can go find him and look at the stuff he writes about and talks about and shows, He was just over in France for a temporary literary club over there that did a big retrospective on some of his work. He's massively famous in other countries around the world. Oh, time. Now, what time is it where you're at, Addie? Right, 3 hours. Start looking at maps. Start looking at, download download a, if you're not familiar, download a time zone map. Keep it on your phone and your notepad, That's how you learn. That's how I learn geography. I've read maps my whole life. I look at maps every day. I hear about a new place or some story that happened somewhere. I look it up on a map immediately. It helps put it in reference in my head where it's at in the universe. Uneven pavement. No bump. Did they pave? They paved a little. Ooh, they paved a little. They're getting this road paved slowly. They got some top coat down. Ooh, I see top coat. This is one of the terrible streets they're finally paving. So, I'll show you. I've got a really nice one on my phone. I don't need it, but I put it into my notes just so I have it for a quick reference. I don't have to go look it up. Oh, that's wild, yeah. My friend Bruce, who used to work for ABC News, or who worked for ABC News, did sound, and he did lots of travel with them to big events with the camera guys. And he was up in where was it? Idaho, when they found the Unabomber. He was in the Rockies when they were chasing the story about the Air Force guy who stole the plane with the bomb. He was at all these big events for a while there. I mean, he met Manson. He was in prison with an interview, and he met Manson, got a picture taken with him. And I used to have a copy of that photo. I need to get a copy of that photo again. Oh, he did? I can't remember all that, yeah. Ooh, they're putting asphalt down. Ooh, it's getting better. Putting asphalt down. Don't have much more time left. They got that all torn up, but they're fixing that. I think that's because it's a bus pad, the concrete pads they put in where the buses stop. They are fixing those. All right. I'll get something here at least. I'm hungry, even though I haven't made any money. We still gotta eat. All right, be right back. So this is the U.S. time zone map I keep on my phone. It's got all you need. Okay, parts of Oregon are not on the east, on the Pacific, and parts of Wyoming or Montana are. Okay. Oh, tired.
He's the next thing. That's all a bunch of baloney. All these Republican power brokers who want to push Trump out, Trump won't let them push him out. He owns this party because he owns the voters in the party.
And so that fabled Ron DeSantis Trump showdown for the 2024 presidential ticket, you think it's a non-event?
I still believe, even after tonight, it's a non-event. I think Trump announces within 2 weeks, and I think everybody stays out of that race, and I think the nomination is his, even though the truth is, the stronger he gets in the Republican Party, the weaker he gets nationwide, the nomination would still be his.
What about on the Democrat side? Democratic Party seem pretty pleased from what we've heard and what your analysis too with what's gone on. Will they be as keen for Joe Biden to run again in 2 years' time? Because lots of candidates didn't really want him showing up to back them. He's not nationally popular, the president.
No, not at all. And if Democrats had a bad night tonight, the knives would have been out for Biden. Look, again, privately, a lot of Democrats wish that Biden wouldn't run again. He is too old. And there may be a battle to replace him. And we don't even know if Biden is going to be in a position to run again. But what happened tonight strengthens him within the Democratic Party.
Very interesting indeed. Joe Walsh, former Republican congressman, no fan of Donald Trump, I think it's fair to say, not just based on this interview, but things he has said.
Old presidents, maybe?
Old presidents either, who knows? Yeah, and actually, we just heard that a Generation Z, that's someone born, I think after 1997, has been elected to Congress somewhere in the US, so someone under the age of, well, it's too, I'm too old to calculate that.
Yeah, I was about
Anyway,
to say, let
all
it
these
go.
young kids have been voted. let's let it go. Let's get some headlines reading.
You're listening to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Rudy and James. Just a reminder of our top stories this morning. The U.S. midterm elections have thrown up mixed results. The Republicans look set to take control of the House, but by a narrower margin than had been predicted, while the Democrats are increasingly confident they will maintain their control of the Senate. Full results may take some time to come in, especially if the Senate race in Georgia goes to a runoff vote. Now, the governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, has recorded a thumping win, bolstering his credentials as a possible Republican presidential rival to Donald Trump come 2024. And these and more we're following up here on Newsday.
First, though, we're going to follow up with sports news with Isaac Allen.
Yes, so Becky is the 2022 BBC Women's Footballer of the Year. The Arsenal star, of course, helped England to win their first ever major women's trophy this summer at the European Championship. She also was named the Golden Boot winner after scoring the most goals in that tournament, and alongside the player of the tournament. In the US, women's basketball star
verse 5 through 8. Now, when you're doing an uncrossing or a jinx remover or whatever name you want to put on it,
the moment, and where exactly she is going. The White House released a statement saying that every minute that Brittany Griner must endure wrongful detention in Russia is a minute too long, and that they put forward a substantial offer to Russia to resolve her case. On Monday, there was a bit of a history in the NBA G League. Now, that is the professional development or minor league for the NBA. Ryan Turrell made his debut for the Motor City Cruise. He's a step away from becoming the first Orthodox Jew to play in the NBA. So, yeah, he made his debut for a...
Oh. All right, let's move this car. see, where do I want to sit? I don't know. Sit somewhere and eat. Yuppers, he sure did. Chicken Philly. Oh, my eyes. I need to go to sleep. I'll give you guys the flyover here. Ooh, gooey chicken goodness. Ooh. Chicken Philly. Just got to figure out how to eat it. Still want my table for my damn steering wheel. Damn it, I keep forgetting. Figure out how to eat this. Where are my paper towels at? That's what I need. Where are my paper towels at? Where are the roll of paper towels? Not there. Is it bad when you need a spotlight to find things in your car? Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's way the hell down there. Oh my God. I gotta go diving. Well, if something falls all the way on the floor of the other side of the car, that's a long way off. Oh.
Elections in the United States. So let's return now to our top story and the results which are still coming in. That is the U.S. midterm elections. As predicted,
Figure out how to grab this thing.
The Republicans look to have flipped the House of Representatives, but control of the Senate has been much closer, with several races decided on a knife edge. Sarah Churchwell is still with us. She's a professor of American literature and public understanding at the University of London. Okay, I last spoke to you a couple of minutes ago. Any developments thus far? What do you make of the results thus far? Let's recap.
Yes, well, exactly. So I think that as you said, the results are still coming in. So the only thing that I'm seeing a little bit of edging on is the Colorado race with Lauren Boebert, who is a prominent Trumpist, and in some ways, you know, she and others like her, their results will be bellwethers for how Trumpism is doing nationally. And Boebert was trailing her Democrat challenger by some ways, but she's starting to tighten the race, and New York Times is estimating, and they're saying things like best estimate, so they're certainly not calling it for her, but at the moment they're saying that they think that she...
Oh, they did? I forgot all about her. That's disgusting. She's just a piece of work. She's trash. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hillbillies want hillbillies. You know, they don't want education. They don't want intelligence. They don't want, you know, you look at all these poor-ass states. Who do they keep? I don't understand. Are they just all that damn ignorant? Because they don't get anything from these people. Look at all those poor states in this country. And they keep electing people who don't do shit for them. Like somebody said today, it's like a football game to them. They don't care. All they care is that they won. Yeah.
As a
Oh, I was
feature of
hungry.
these elections. I mean, for those of us who are not inside the U.S., it fascinates me how absorbed people get with someone's brand. I mean, someone like Dr. Oz, perhaps may be seen as a celebrity, having been made famous by Oprah Winfrey, but he didn't fare so well. What role does that play?
I think that's a terrific question. I'm really glad that you asked it. I think celebrity is incredibly important in American politics, and increasingly so, for the very simple reason that in a very, very large country with a commercial political media, it costs an enormous amount of money to run for office. It is a major systemic problem in American democratic politics that you have to be rich or have the endorsement of the major national party, and they have to drop an enormous amount of money to support you. If you're a celebrity, you cut through. You have your pre-existing platform, your pre-existing brand, and that's exactly why we're seeing people like Dr. Oz in Pennsylvania, J.D. Vance in Ohio, who did just win his Senate challenge, and indeed Herschel Walker in Georgia, where it's looking set to go to a runoff.
Yep. Ridiculous amounts of money.
BBC World Service in the United States.
That's why we need campaign finance reform.
Producer and distributor of award-winning public radio content,
But
engaging
probably
audiences,
never
creating
happened.
meaningful experiences, and fostering conversations. APM, American Public Media, with support from Progressive. Progressive Commercial Insurance offers personalized rates and customizable coverages for your business vehicles. More at progressivecommercial.com.
Just give Sarah a couple more years. Instead of Sarah Huckabee, she'll be Sarah Has No Teeth. That'll be your nickname. Her father's just a grifting ass with his stupid ass companies. Oh my God. They're terrible people. Do you see the books that her father's company makes? He makes this crazy shit. And then they hook parents into buying this shit, and they hook them into monthly recurring charges. Oh, down and dirty, ugly ass shit, man. So it's a bait and switch. These people didn't know they were signing up for fucking monthly payments. Oh, you gotta read this crap. This is evil. Wait till you hear the name of these books that he makes. Mike Huckabee's children's books. The company's called The Kids Guide, okay? Our kids' guides include current events, hot topics, American history, the Bible, and more. Try one of our lessons free. Help children understand current events, impact our lives. Great for kids 5 to 12. Complex topics, made easy, fun to read and watch. Try any lesson free. This is the article from Newsweek this year. It's a cult. It's a cult. Mike Huckabee accused of indoctrinating kids with Trump books. Mike Huckabee, the former governor of Arkansas, has been criticized for his latest advert promoting his children's book, The Kid's Guide to President Trump. If that doesn't make you puke. Huckabee, an ardent supporter of Trump, has been running adverts on right-wing television networks and social media promoting the educational book since 2020. Yep. But, you know, like I said, there's worse shit out there about this. Mike Huckabee's books masquerading as education. Here's another Trump. Children's books promoting ex-president likened to brainwashing. I mean, this is messed up stuff, man. If I can put my sandwich down. I mean, here you go. The Kid's Guide, One Nation Under God. Look at these images, man, from this shit. America's foundation is based on God. I mean, this is some fucked up indoctrination crap here. Here you go. The Kid's Guide to President Trump. What the fuck? You know? You know there's a Donald Trump Bible out too, don't you? What the hell am I? Oh, here it is. Here's the article that really talked about this shit. It was on Medium. Mike Huckabee runs a child education scam called Learn Our History. He charges parents more than $20 a month for flimsy revisionist booklets. Lunchbox and thermos. Go find this article on Medium. Oh my God. This was from 2020. This has been going on for a few years now. Parents talk about being ripped off and, just finding it impossible to get out of the damn, out of the charges, to get the company to respond to them. Oh, kitty cat. It's a kitty cat. Hood cat. Kitty cat. Meow meow. Kitty cat. Psst, 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 psst. I can give you some chicken. I wonder if it's a friendly kitty. I could give it a piece of chicken. Here, baby. No, not that friendly. He went back across the street. It's windy out there. Chilly. So there's no moon tonight, so I guess the sun wiped it out last night, huh? Look like a tabby, white and gray tabby, kind of calico tabby.
From the laptops that are in the $1 million range. And we're concerned that a lot of decisions that Joe Biden's made have been made because he was compromised because of his son's shady business dealings.
Okay, number one, his son denies any allegation of wrongdoing. But number two, is that really what the American people want now from the Republicans, assuming you take control of the House of Representatives with all the problems that America faces? Is that the right focus?
Well, every committee is going to be focused on different things. Our number one priority is going to be to try to reduce inflation. We believe inflation has happened partly because the federal government spent too much money. So Republicans are going to try to get spending under control. We're also going to try to get crime under control. Now, you asked what my priorities were. From the Oversight Committee, we're going to be in charge of investigations, and at the top of the list is going to be the Biden family influence peddling, because we believe this is a national security risk that needs to be investigated.
To the wider politics of what happens now, if Donald Trump suggests, and if indeed it becomes the case, that candidates he has supported do well in this election, and he says, I should be once again the candidate next time round, should he be challenged, do you believe? Should there be a meaningful primary with other people saying we run against him or not?
No, I believe that a great part of democracy is the fact that we have a whole lot of different candidates that have the opportunity to run for office, and I believe we'll see that in the Republican primary for president. Certainly we saw tonight that the American people are not satisfied with the Biden administration. I believe this was a mandate. The American people are not happy with the policies of the Biden administration. So I believe that shows that there's an opportunity for a Republican to be president. And obviously, if Donald Trump runs, he'll be a leading candidate. Donald Trump has a unique style. And I think that, unfortunately, that turned some people off in the last presidential election. But now they've had time to examine the alternative, and I don't think they're very happy with the alternative.
How fearful are you about the prospect of political violence in the United States now?
You know, the rhetoric's bad on both sides. We have far-right Republicans who cross the line with respect to political rhetoric, and we certainly have liberals. We've seen that in the cities, in Portland, Oregon, in Louisville, Kentucky. We have places where there have been riots that have broken out because of liberal extremists. So we have problems on both ends of the spectrum, but both sides need to turn the temperature down, and hopefully after an election, both sides will turn the temperature down.
The problem with that, though, is what you've just been telling me about Hunter Biden and what you intend to do about him doesn't match that, does it? Isn't the risk then that by going after Hunter Biden, you turn the rhetoric up?
I completely disagree. I mean, Hunter Biden, if he were any other American, he would already be in prison.
Well, what about Trump? Shouldn't he be in prison?
You know, this isn't punitive going after Hunter Biden. This isn't political. This is a national security concern. The reason we're investigating the Biden family is because we believe this administration is compromised because of their shady business dealings.
All right, that was James Comer, the congressman who may be overseeing the committee that would possibly investigate Hunter Biden, speaking to the BBC's Justin Webb.
So Tuesday on the BBC World Service, those US midterm elections dominating our headlines because they've thrown up mixed results. The Republicans look set to take control of the House, but by a narrower margin than had been predicted, while the Democrats are increasingly confident they will maintain their control of the Senate. Full results may take some time to come in, especially if the Senate race in Georgia goes to a runoff vote that I believe would be in early December. The governor of Florida, Ron DeSantis, has recorded a thumping win, bolstering his credentials as a possible Republican presidential rival to Donald Trump. And in other news, a UN special climate envoy has told this program that the world still needs to invest in fossil fuels.
All right, let's get the very latest in sports, and Beth Mead is the name, Isaac.
Yes, she is this year's BBC Women's Footballer of the Year. Here's how she got her trophy.
I just
Pray daily. The Psalms 23 not only offers protection, but it also offers up blessings. So it's kind of like a double blessing with Psalms 23. But Exodus is very good for protection. You can write it out on a piece of paper and put it above your door of your home to protect your home.
If somebody comes up to you and says, Star or Miss Casas, I've been fired, I broke up with my girlfriend, I'm not feeling well, what are the odds of something happening to that guy, cursed or hexed?
Right. Then I'm going to say, then we need to lay the cards out, or we need to throw the bones and see what is going on. Because it's not always what someone has done to them. Sometimes folks do it to themselves because they will get depressed. And when we're depressed and we think negatively, after a while, spirit starts to believe that. And if you do not have a high self-esteem, it's easier to get thrown at. It's easier for somebody to work on you because it's like your spirit is open.
Interesting. We were talking about how the diamonds, the ace of diamonds are good, and the aces are strong. What are the bad cards to get?
The spades, they're not necessarily...
I found it quite funny. She was like, if that comes back here for another year, we were joking about it, but yeah, actually that has happened and it's back on the shelf where it belongs. But it was nice to kind of keep it in the Arsenal cabinet this time round.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, for you, your game really improved leaps and bounds over the last 12 months. Where do you think you've kind of grown the most?
I think I've always had the capabilities of playing like this, but my confidence clearly wasn't there. And when I go on the pitch now, I'm just loving what I'm doing. I've got the confidence and the freedom. Credit to both managers, they've kind of given me that at club and country. But yeah, I knew I was capable of doing things good on a football pitch, but yeah, maybe not to the extent I did obviously the season for Arsenal and obviously at the Euros. But it's amazing how much happiness and confidence can help a footballer's game.
When you kind of look at the players who were on the list
Eddie,
to win this award, you had Sam Kerr, you had Putellas, Alex Pop, Wendy Renard. I mean, it must be quite amazing to sort of be among those kind of players, the caliber of those players, and to win this award.
yeah, there's some not bad people and footballers alongside me, but I mean, they're incredible footballers. They've done a lot in the game, and even to be nominated alongside them was a proud moment for me. So to go out and actually win it, incredible feeling. But again, we're pushing each other in the game. The women's game's getting so competitive, and even these competitions of wanting to win things becoming ultra competitive, and it's the way we're striving and what we're striving for in the women's game now.
It's been an incredible year winning that European Championship at home. Do you think the enormity of having that moment at Wembley, that iconic moment, and the impact on the game since then has sort of hit home for you?
Yeah, I would say so. I think the fact that we managed to play such an amazing tournament in England, for England, you couldn't project the women's game and the feeling of what it brings much more than that moment. And I think us as players and people involved in the game have seen such a leap heading in the right direction for the women's game, you know. The attendances, the exposure, the people that are aware of who we are now and walking down the streets become a little bit different. But I guess
Time to get out of here. There was an accident downtown, but I think it's on the highway. Oops, speed bump. Avoid the speed bump. Avoid the curbs. Traffic light's useless. It doesn't do anything. Oh, green light, red light. Just driving back toward the city. Time to go to bed. Time to go shut-eye.
having financing that is tied together so that it's financing from potentially the World Bank, financing from the UK government, and private sector financing that is all part of a comprehensive approach to, for example, the transition in South Africa, since Ian's from Johannesburg, to ensure that the money goes to where it needs to.
Now, some of the members of your financial alliance, as well as investing in renewable energy projects, are still investing in fossil fuel projects. Surely that is a step backwards. Surely that is not the way that we really finance the future clean energy system.
Well, Rob, if you look at the transition pathways of, for example, the International Energy Agency, which is really the best analysis of how we get from where we are today, and I would remind that we have a system globally where 80% of energy is provided by fossil fuels, how we move from where we are today to where we need to get to. There isn't a green switch that gets flipped overnight, but the relative ratio of financing of clean energy to fossil fuels today, the IEA would say should be 1-to-1. That's what it is. But that needs to increase to 4-to-1 by the end of this decade. So big ramp in clean energy. The issue, though, just to underscore, it is not 4-to-0. So it is not as simple as saying that all fossil fuel financing is bad. That financing has to be consistent with the pathway of gradual wind down of fossil fuels. And the big spotlight needs to be on the speed with which clean energy is built up.
And when it comes to the amount of money that you say is needed by the end of the decade, $1 trillion, are you confident when you speak to people at that climate summit and to policymakers around the world that that money will be made available?
I'm confident that the financing can be there, given the scale of private sector commitments. But there are other actors in this, notably the host country governments and the multilateral development banks and others. And we need everybody to move in the right direction. Now, we're making progress, but Rob, much more needs to be done. That's why there's urgency. That's why we have to have these light COP. And best still, having them on the continent that's most affected by this calamity that's been created, so that we get the urgency and we accelerate to make something which is possible inevitable.
That is Mark Carney, the UN's Climate Finance Chief, also the co-chair of GFANS, and he was speaking to Newsday's Rob.
Okay, let's just get a wrap-up of what's happening in the United States. Of course, the counting of the election results, the votes, all of that, that's still continuing. Analysis and commentary here on BBC World Service continues. But we've had the pleasure of your company, Professor Sarah Churchwell, Professor of American Literature and Public Understanding at the University of London, just to make sense of it for us. I just want to read this SMS from Paul in Uganda. Paul asks, I'm closely following the current USA politics. My question is, among the many issues being addressed, why is gun control not being mentioned? So speaking on that theme of what drives voters. Sarah?
It's an excellent question, and the answer right now is that it doesn't seem to be what is at the top of voters' concerns, and I think that the question reflects a real an ongoing disconnection between the way that the Americans view their attitudes to gun and where literally everybody else in the world looks at it. So the fact is it doesn't seem to be what is pushing voters out into the election. But I quite agree with your listener that it should be, but it's just not at the top of the agenda, unfortunately.
So what is at the top of the agenda? I mean, it is very much about the candidates, it's very much about the states, but it is about a message that voters are sending to the candidates, particularly as the US will now have to build up to the next election in 2024. What have voters said?
Well, what voters have said is that they are not swinging away from the president's party, and that is very unusual for U.S. midterms. So, in fact, one of the things that we're seeing is that in competitive districts, the Democrats are actually gaining in points. So we've seen in districts where Trump won, the Republicans have continued to do very well. In districts where Biden won, the Democrats have continued to do very well. So that polarization has maintained, but in tight competitive swing districts, the Democrats have just gained narrowly. So it looks like we're edging toward a longer-term national outlook where the Trumpist candidates are doing badly, and I think that's
no
really
van,
the big
no
story
money
for tonight. Although it's still a toss-up, but the election deniers, the very extreme Trumpist candidates, are either in trouble. Some have already lost outright, and it remains to be seen whether they will do very well. But Trumpism itself is looking like it's in trouble, and that's a big story for tonight.
And what states will you be looking at in the next couple of hours?
Well, I very much want to see if Lauren Boebert wins in Colorado. She is a young Trumpist in Colorado. She's an incumbent. She was looking in trouble, but she's narrowing the race. And I think a lot of people see her as a bellwether for this next generation of young Trumpist Republicans, along with people like Marjorie Taylor Greene. So, and Boebert's looking like, at the moment, she's not set to win. So, but it remains a toss-up. And we see a divided country, and that's what these election results are ultimately showing us.
Much obliged. Thank you for your time, Professor Sarah Churchwell.
Yeah, just looking at the latest results up on the BBC website. In the House of Representatives, the lower house, Republicans currently have 198, the Democrats 173. So the Republicans still need 22 seats to ensure control of the House. Seems like they are on their way to doing that, though that is fun.
Yeah, I usually don't see deer around this neighborhood. Too urban right here. We got streets so big you could build another city down the middle here. Nobody would even notice it. Tired. Where's that accident? What, you talking about some restaurant from Diners Dives? I gotta fix this seat cushion. This is ridiculous. I feel like I'm literally being sucked into the ground. This car seat is terrible. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they're naming a town after him. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it looks like we just missed Amtrak. I bet that's what we just thought about Amtrak. where's that accident at? Supposed to be right around here, must not be here anymore. Oh well. Oh, there's the accident. Way different place I thought it would be. Oh, we got an upside down car. Upside down car. Man, they don't have anybody back there. That's terrible the way they need somebody. Alright, I'm gonna hang up. See you guys whenever. Stay warm. Thanks for hanging out. Please like, subscribe, hit that bell, give a thumbs up, share this. Check out some of the older videos. Look at this guy. He doesn't know where he's going. Man, he drove over here. Now he drove back. Totally confused. I'll see you on the Bat channel later. Don't forget to check out the community tab every now and then. All right. Have a good night, good morning, good day, wherever you are. Check your smoke detectors.